Hello there. Hello there from a long time ago. I remember you. Sorry. We'll get to that in a second. If I don't have the right commands for it, I'll do it myself. I'm doing a social media post real quick. Also, if I sound different, it's because I'm a little bit sick. G, what am I looking for? You know, I was thinking, I completely forgot what I'm supposed to be, like, tagging on this one. You know, I was thinking I might have to bring down the prices of my 3D prints, because it looks like they're not moving very fast. So I'll re-time study them and see how good they're going to do. Upload short. Go to messengers. Back to that one. Copy here. Save to device. Good morning, Apris. Good morning, Apris. Its music might be a little loud. There we go. I just need to turn it down a little bit. On my end. Doing a social media post real quick. Um, and so it has begun, Apris. Everybody scrambling to try and get fame and fortune off of what happened yesterday. Because the moment I posted something, and then when you post something, it gives you a preview of someone else's whatever, and it was just another shit post about whatever. I don't care. It had something to do with the subject. And I was just like, yep, that's everybody just trying to get followers and famous from someone else's issue. It has begun. No, I get you, Kelver. That truly is really the disgusting part of social media is that everybody is willing to do basically everything to um, try and get famous. So here we are with videos of the actual incident. Here we are with, oh, this is what he said about this before he died. Oh, this is blah 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 from literally all these fucking different. Like I assume at a certain point that they're just new accounts that people created in order to try and cash in for something. So it's no different from like paparazzi or anything like that. And that's the part that disgusts me the most, really, about it. And I don't care. That's what I hate about social media. Like, we got the information now. We know what happened. We know a lot of the information. But then now we're going to sit here and, like, create this feeding frenzy for everybody to profit off of some major event. And that's when I stopped paying attention. Because yesterday we got all the information. There's nothing left for it other than, they're trying to find somebody. So what? Don't even pay attention anymore to social media about it because all it is now is just people trying to power grab or manufacture followers or clout or whatever for themselves. Oh, I didn't even post the video yet. You know what the fucked up part of another thing completely? I'm having more success in my YouTube stuff and social media stuff. Um, um, Posting every other day. So I think I could probably maintain 2 YouTube accounts just posting every day, but switching between the two. Oh, Apris. Our phones are coming today. They're going to be here between 3 and 5 o'clock. I kept getting calls from T-Mobile about, hey, you need to verify your purchase. Hey, you need to do this. Hey, you need to do that. Hey, 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 hey. And I finally called them back. And they were like, yeah, we don't know what's going on with that. Your phones are on the way. You signed every agreement. So that's it, really. So our phones should be coming today. And we'll be able to redo all of that stuff. I'm opening a booster pack real quick. Okay. So now we are all good to go. So, one of the things I printed. Oh, happy Football Thursday, Kelver. I printed out these guys yesterday. These are dice trays slash dice rollers. This is the new print that I looked up yesterday. People have been asking me a lot for. Oh, who is playing tonight? Let's find out, actually, because I don't know. Yeah, Green Bay and the Redskins, or Commanders, depending on out which one you want to go for. It looks like that's the only game. Although I want to point something out. This is what I'm all about today. All of about this season. The Chargers, AFC West, 1 win, 100%. So it's only game 1. Yeah. I'm not excited about it as I'm not watching football yet. Apris is the football head apparently now. But having a good season, having a good start with literally. Oh my god, my fucking fucking hair is bothering me so bad. But having a good start with beating the Chiefs on your first game is like, do I expect them to be in the Super Bowl this year? Probably not. But yeah. Yeah. And how about the Cowboys' ridiculous defeat, too? So today we got the Commanders and the Packers. Sunday, we got fucking 30 games on Sunday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 games on Sunday. Sunday is jam-packed. So we got 49ers against the Saints. Lions versus the Bears. We're going to see who the fuck wins that one. Lions fumbled already pretty hard. Ooh, Chargers versus the Raiders. Oh, yeah, I forgot the Las Vegas Raiders. Okay. Cool, whatever, dude. Oh, yeah, that's football. So, Brock Purdy is out for 2 to 5 weeks, so they're putting a different quarterback for your Niners. Sad way to start the season. That's okay. The good news is that it's not for like the whole season already, or for the last games of their season. So they'll be able to recover if they'll be able to recover, I would think, from a bad beginning season. But anyways, I wanted to point this out to you guys. This is a dice tray / dice holder that I printed out. I like it, except I think I printed it too small, because this is only like 1 inch wide. I need to keep a knife on me now. I don't have any dice on the table because I've been getting better at not leaving random ass dice on my table. Let's grab these guys. Yeah, these aren't really good. So I need to. I printed this at 5% smaller, I think, but I need to really just go 7% smaller, because it's like almost the perfect size to fit like, your D6 in, which is. Oh, it actually goes around too. Cool. It's like a little cat tray. So it fits that in there. Whoops. Stay in there. Fits that in there. That's where your dice are supposed to sit. And you can put them in there. But that's a little tight for me. I want it just a little bit bigger. So I think I will. I was worried about how long this was going to take to print, so I made it smaller than I wanted to. I think I will do some creative aligning and just make it like 2% smaller, 3% smaller, or something like that. as opposed to the 5 or 10, whatever I put it at for this time. But yeah. People ask me all the time about dice trays. And I say, no, I don't have any. Because it's the truth. But now I got this guy or this guy variant of. And I can use one of these guys as a raffle bowl too. God damn it, get off my fucking foot. Ugh. This fucking cord. Okay. So this is what I'll do today, but I'm also going to revise a 3D, another print that I have. This will be item number 1 to do today. Oh, before I get into that, I wanted to show you guys. This right here is the proof. The actual print that they made of my pin. How does that look? That's what it looks like close up. The only thing that makes me sad about this here is they're not able to do the gradient. So it's everything's just going to be one color. So then we're going to go to review the proof. I would like to request a revision on it. The only thing that's bothering me about this proof is the handle color on the on the brown side. I love the pin, but the only issue I have is the handle color on the right side. That brown 7576C. It's just a little too light for me. Could we darken in it to I'm gonna go to Google. I don't know why everything is so fucking zoomed in. What am I looking for? Looking for... brown color. I want hair. Yeah, that's more of an orange. More closer to this guy. Something closer to this. Or this. Oh. I'm sure. Yeah. I love the pin. It's just it's not quite there. It's too orange of a brown. Want a little bit better of a brown. Okay. Got that going for us. All right. Looks like we're all set up and ready to go for that. So I'm going to make a couple of adjustments, as I had mentioned. I'm going to make a couple of adjustments to this guy. Make him a little bit bigger. Basically, just unshrink him a little bit. And then I will consider that as a part of production. I got two nice little like dice cases that I can do stuff with. Oh, I hate that, though. Or giveaways, yeah. But I like to keep one of them because um, I like to keep one of everything that I print, or the first thing I print. So why don't we go ahead and work on that? Click on desktop. Let's go to Flash Forge, Flash Print. Also, if I sound a little bit different, it's because I am a little bit sick. I took some nasal stuff so that I can actually function. So I can actually function, and that is a good thing. So this guy right here is what we had, and you can see it's slightly bigger than the print space that I have. So I want to point something out to you guys. I'm going to scale this down. There. If I scale it down 5%, then it'll fit in the print space. We'll be all good and dandy and wonderful and everything. Actually, rotate it just a little bit too. Make sure those corners do make it in. Okay, so do these work? So rotate it slightly, make sure everything is well within the print space, which is good. Now, what I did was I took that and I reduced this by another 5%, so I reduced it by 10%. But you see, every time I click this button, like how big this gets. So actually, let's redo this. Go to view. All right, just delete the file. File. Let's go to load file. Here. Open. So there's no way I can rotate this in order to get this to fit. Let's rotate it first, see if we can get it to fit. Yeah, there's no way. But what we can do, scale, cut. We could literally cut the corners off, like that would be cool. But that's not what I'm doing here today. Let's scale this down just a little bit. So if we turn it like that, we scale it down by only 4% instead of 5%. So if we rotate this more, we go up 1%. Go back to scale. How did that go down? I think it was 230 to start with. That was how big this was at the beginning. So if we scale this down, we get 213. Let's do this again. Can I delete this, please? Thank you. File. Load file. I'm going to go back to here. This guy had a scale. It was 230. Yeah. So I wonder... So my print bed is only 10 inches, it looks like. Okay. So what I'm going to do instead is we're going to turn off uniform scaling. we are going to rotate this a little bit. I'm only doing that to save like 5%. Wait. Hold on a second. That's a lot less to cut off. So let's go back to here, scale. And then let's go 1, oops, E, down. Uniform scaling. Down, 2, 3. Oh, we go down 3% if we do this. Turn off uniform scaling. Let's turn this back to 40. Oh, shit. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Thank you. Jesus. Alright, with that being the case, let's go back to rotate. Ooh. I'm going to see if we can rotate it just a little bit more and keep it off the sides a little bit more. So then let's go back to scale. From scaling. This was 30. This was 40. See? There. We'll stick with this. Let's start this one. Taking some pics for Etsy. Always a good idea. This is 3 hours and 38 minutes. Which is only 30... Okay. I think it's fine. This is only 33 minutes bigger than the other one. Let's go ahead and trial print this. Do my 180. New hexagon tray. I really should up my Etsy. New hexagon tray. 3 hours, 38 minutes. And press OK. Let's close this preview. File. Save project. Go to desktop. 3D prints. Adventure 5. Hexagon tray. Hexagon tray. Hour 30. Press save. All right. But actually, today is going to be very much a workload day. I lost yesterday, so today is the day to catch up on lots of stuff that I didn't end up doing. Load file. Let's go three-way tower. Oh, this is just the G code for it. I can't actually, like... Okay, yep, wrong one. File, project. Load file. So we're going to go to downloads. That three-way tower. There it is. Let's open that. Okay. What I'm going to do for this model is we're going to maximize it. I don't think there's a way to rotate this and make it look good. No. Can't do it that way. I think that's the only problem. With my printer is it just seems the print plate seems small now. So we're going to reduce this by 7% or 3%. And then we're going to slice this guy. So we are actually going to change around. Thank you, Appers, for taking care of that. We are focused today. So we got an infill, 15%. Let's slice this. So I was saying this before, and I want to say it again. I feel that I need to change around the prices of my 3D prints now, because they're not moving as fast as I want them to. I think people are getting more and more used to seeing 3D printers, 3D printed stuff, so they're seeing a certain price points they want it to be. So I think this guy right here, it might be a little bit too high for what people are looking for in 3D prints, and for my price that I have. So I sell my spiral towers for 45, my castle towers for 65, and I sell these for 85, which is cool. But as soon as we get this model slicing done, we get to see the time it takes to print it. And if I'm trying to get a $5 an hour price out of these guys, then that is probably what I should be targeting for. So even if this took 10 hours to print, which is probably what it's going to take, this really should be a $50 print. Maybe $60 to cover the cost of the filament. While this is slicing, I'm going to go check out my other print. I'll be right back. Um, it's still going? Oh, it is. I just had to click on it. So my print is going good. I need to re-level that bed after that one is done. So this guy right here is 8 hours and 31 minutes. It's actually faster than my other print. Sorry, my social media didn't do anything today, so I'm going to delete it. I'm going to delete it and re-add it. Here. I only post once a day. Or I'm sorry, I post once every other day. I refuse to have any post have no views at 44 minutes. We're going to re-add it. Especially considering this is literally just fucking luck. Try that again. Seven views on this one. Fuck, man. I'm getting real sick of YouTube, I think. There's just nothing I'm doing that's catching on. And I'm not even having fun doing the videos anymore. I haven't edited in fucking, I don't know, almost a month now. Go check out my studio. How many videos do I have still left? Yeah, I only have 3 videos left in pipeline. Usually I keep 6. I haven't edited a video in months, and it's because, or in a month, because I get 22 views, 20 views, 4 views. I'm sick of it. I'm not dealing with it anymore. I have one more thing that I'm going to do to try and make it work. And if that doesn't work, then I'm just done. This is the second time I fail out of a YouTube thing. Okay. What we're going to do is we got 3-way tower, new. Press OK. Machine is busy. Yeah, I have 2 machines, in case you didn't notice that. Okay, what's going on with another machine that's not being seen? 1 second. Okay. So let's connect. Okay, close this out very clearly. Yes, save the file. 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 Good. All right, slicing. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Because I already have a file that's sliced. Bring that. There. There we go. So let's target our 3D print hours, our 3D print prices to let's target our 3D print prices to like $6 an hour. It's an arbitrary amount. So if that is this case, this guy is 3 hours, 3.5. So 6 times 3.5 would be 6 times 3.5. 18 plus 3, $21. So with this guy here, be a $21 purchase. Okay. Maybe your larger towers would be more appealing in the 40 to 50 range. That's what I'm trying to work out right now. Because I currently sell... this guy here for 85. And I very rarely sell any of them. So maybe it is too high up. So why don't I do this? Let's open up a new drive. Go to Drive. Let's go to New. Let's go to Google Sheets, and this is going to be our new 3D print price sheet. Got it. Thank you. Got it. Thank you. Okay. So let's go through. So what are the major things that I print? So let's go to item, time, and let's start off at 5 an hour. This is going to be 6 per hour, and then the next one is going to be 7 per hour. So what do I print? Let's do the Pokemon. Small Pokemon. I also print out Onyx. I also print out Dragon. So I also print out an ice dragon. I print out my 3 towers. So spiral, tower, and 3-way. What else do I print out easily? Let's do these new trays. And then... Oh, the D20s, yeah. 100 millimeter D20. 50 millimeter D20. Trying to think of... just, like, doing a scan of my table of the last show that I was at. Like, what did I have on the table? And now I think about it, that's a lot of shit to have on the fucking table. Really. For 3D prints. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 items. Let's zoom this in so you guys can see what I'm doing here a little better. And then what I would like to do is change this over here. So, this is when we're going to need this. Okay, it's just not going to come up. Close that. And we're going to go to new project. Or we're going to actually close this out too. FlashForge. So go to File, go to Load File. Oh, and the butterflies. Then a butterfly. So... So maybe I've been overvaluing my, whoops. Been overvaluing my stuff for the longest time. So why don't we go ahead, bring this over here, and bring this wherever I had the FlashForge. Okay, just go down. Leave me alone. So we're going to bring in one Pokemon, which is probably going to be the Charmander. Open that. And this takes 13 minutes. So what we need is insert column to the left. Insert column to the left. So all 3 of these are going to be time. There, we'll do this. So all 3 of these are going to be time. So this would be hour. This is gonna equal to 13 divided by 60. So this is gonna be there we go. This is gonna equal this plus this. Okay, so why don't we do this? 5, 6. Just altering this sheet as we go along. 7. This is gonna equal to this times this, and we are going to solid this E. This, and this is going to be money. I'll drag this along. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna drag. This is gonna equal to this times this. If there's anything I know how to do, equal to this. Make some convincingly good spreadsheets. This and this. I'm going to change this to dollar amounts too. And we're going to take those out. This is going to be price at the end here, and I'll make that determination when I get there. So I need to zoom out just a little bit more for this. Phew! Oh my god. These don't need to be as wide. Okay, so let's zoom back in on that. So this is the price sheet that I'm making. So I'm going to go down everything and see the times for everything. So we have the Onyx. I think this is the right one. Yep, this is the right one. So this is equal to 2 hours and equal to 29 divided by 60. So if we bring this entire thing and drag it down, this is going to tell me the prices I should really be charging. So this is, we're going to, yeah, okay, we're going to get to that. So, all right. Next, we're going to look at the dragons. I had 2 different dragons. I think this is one of them. Yep, that's one of them. And this guy is 3 hours and 46 minutes. So 3 hours equal to 46 divided by 60. And then I had an Ice Dragon one. I know that one. There he is. This one is 3 hours. This one's 1 minute short of 3 hours, so I think I'll be fine. I like the Ice Dragon one better, in my opinion. So let's go to my Spiral Towers. File, load file. Spiral Tower without supports. So this guy is 3 hours and 10 minutes. So it's literally the same time as a dragon. 3 hours, and then equal to 10 divided by 60. Go to my tower. Topless tower. This goes 6 hours and 11 minutes. Yeah, I'm way overcharging for my prints. I'm watching the tree guy. I think they're doing the tree thing now. That makes sense. Let's look at the new three-way tower, 831. Let's go 8 is equal to divided by D. The dice tray that I just did. So I know this one by heart. 3 hours. 3 hours and equal to 31 divided by E. And then we got the 100 millimeter file. Load file. I think that one is this one. Yeah, that's this one. That's 3 hours as well. And then the 50 millimeter. One hour, 10 minutes. Then the butterfly. And this is 48 minutes. All right, so this is everything that I... Let's see if there's anything else here. What's the 12-ounce holder? Oh! This is honestly something I should start selling. So this is 3 hours. 2, 35 divided by 6. What is Dice Case Dragon? Oh, I never ended up printing this out either. Wait. God damn it. This is 2 hours and 7 divided by 6. Yeah. So let's do something really quick. Let's go to new actual prints. So we're gonna do. No, we'll get to that in a minute. Dragonhead Dice Tower. Oh yeah, I remember doing that. I don't really care about that yet. File, load file. Clutching Clamp, Eevee, Gengar, Locking Counter, 3 numbers. Did I already have one of these? I did. That's funny. Let's look at... Oh, file, load file. So let's go ahead and put locking count number up there. Dragon head, nope. Dragon case up there. 12-ounce holder. Art Ice Dragon. Gift. I need to start printing some little Pokemon too. And some mini spiral towers. It's been a while since I've done that. Do the butterfly. 50 millimeter. There. Articulated. B. Gengar. Tower, Onyx, Relax, Spiral Tower, and this is... Okay. The rest of the stuff I have on this list are not things that I print a lot of. The hollow? Like all the way through? That seems stupid. Nah, I'm not gonna fuck with that. File. Load file. Okay. So I went through all of that. Let's go here. Zoom back out because we don't need that zoomed in. Okay, so why don't we take this and paint down this way. There we go. You know, it's really interesting that I've been so grossly overcharging, makes sense. Which makes sense. So if I put uh, let's do 8, 9, and 10. So this is going to be equal to this times this. And we're going to solid that one. So, if we were to if we were to go with anywhere between $5 to $10 an hour, I think that I was arbitrarily making the price and just kind of seeing. Having a sheet will be helpful for you in the future too if you want to update it. Yeah, this half the reason to do this is to actually see what's going on, and see what I want to actually do about it, and then in the future I can update it. As a matter of fact, that's actually what these three in the bottom are here. Like I had files for these guys, but I haven't printed any of them, and I've been looking at stuff like this for a while. So how about I just see if it works. So what it comes out to is that I've been really like fucking around on what my prices are. So really what I should be doing is charging more around the $6 an hour. Or hell, I could even get away with the $7 an hour on a lot of these guys and still have them charged less than what I've been charging for everything now. So let's go ahead in here and do old price 5 25 35 35 45 65 85. Dice tray is I didn't have that before. This guy here I was selling for 30, I think 30. This one I was selling for 20. Butterfly was selling for 10. These guys didn't have a price to them. So these are the old prices that I was selling everything at. And if we go by the $6 an hour, if we go by the new price, whatever. I kind of want to stick to the $7 an hour. So let's do $7 an hour. This is going to equal this. So I have two printers going at the same time, so they're giving me about $14 an hour of work. How about if I add in a separate one? And let's do this at 7.5, because I want at least $15 an hour for my work for these two printers. So if we go to equal to this times this, we make this solid. Boom. So we want to go to equal 7.5 actually. So come on. So, um, all right, so we got a little bit of a time study here. So I actually want to change the prices a little bit to make them a little more round. Um, I hate these mid ones. Um, let's do him 25. Let's do all the dragons. No. These two dragons are going to be the same, so it's going to be 28 for both of them. I don't want to differentiate between those dragons. Okay. Okay, so what this really comes down to is that I was way overcharging. All right, yeah, there we are. These ones don't make sense because they didn't have a price before. Yeah. I don't think the Pokemon was much of a problem. I really don't. But I think everything else was. So do these sound like fair prices to you? So, for example, my Spiral Tower, instead of charging 45 for it, I'm charging 25 for it. So do you think you would buy one of my Spiral Towers for $25? Would you buy one of my three-way towers for 65 instead of 85? Like, you think that's more of a fair price? I think I would. Okay. Let me get this dice case good and set up. Let me get my other 3D printer good and or my other three-way dice tower good and set up. Let me try out the life counters, the dragon cases, all that kind of stuff. And then I think for my next show, LA Comic Con, I'm going to do a big notice about a price reduction. So what I want to do is do equal. No, not this one. Let's do percentage. And then I want to do this as a percentage. So this is going to equal this divided by this. So that really means that I could advertise a 50 to 85% reduction in prices. No, we need to do a minus that. No, we need to do this. It's going to be a 1 minus. There we go. So it is a 20 to 50%. Okay, that's a good idea. So let's insert column to the left. And let's do plus 20%. Want this to be I didn't say say equals, did I? I meant plus. No, plus. Plus. Whatever, we'll just do that. There. So equal to actual plus times that. Then we need always solid that one. Press OK. This might actually be a good idea. No. So we're at that point we're getting really close to our old prices. But really the biggest difference No, I really should be doing the rounded, not this one. It should be N. Okay, so that changes things a lot. Oops, hold on a second. Okay, now you're just getting really fucking annoying. Alright, so you're going to delete you. So if we add on that 20%, then we are getting incredibly close to actually what our old price used to be. And then let's insert one to the left. The 1.2 diff is equal to this minus this. And I don't want... No. I don't want percentage, I want dollars. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, yes, I did. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ugh. Bring that down to here, delete this. Hey, Rourke, how's it going? So really, what is really losing in terms of prices, if I add that 20% in, is... Wait, 2%. All right, so this is going to be... equal to 1 minus... this divided by this. Matter. Guys are going to go to percentage. So everything is going down. But if I add the 20% onto there, then the prices go down a little less. So this really would come down to a 10 to 40% as opposed to 20 to 50. Oh, that's gross, Rourke. Don't do that. Not supposed to hurt yourself like that, bro. So if I added 20%, I don't really want to add the 20% though. Maybe a 10%? Bullshit. You know you want to. What if I did this? Move this column out of the way. No, we want to move this out of the way. Do this. Right there. Do this. Right there. Let's do this. Back one. Do this. Right there. So how about we... how about we split the difference? Because if I put a 20% on top of that, then I'm basically almost charging the same exact price for everything, except for like the for like the towers. So how about we split the difference to 1.1? So if we equal this times this, then we're going to have a 1.1% price. This is going to equal this minus this. Wait, are we sure about that? I'm sorry, no. We want this to equal... Hold on. Stop. Equal to this times this. Yeah, I completely messed that up. And this is going to equal this minus this. Autofill the rest of it. These positives don't make sense. Okay, so this is going to equal 1 minus this divided by this. Okay, these zeros don't make sense, but we're going to change all of these to a percentage. That's not bad, Mom. It looks like you're going pretty quickly through it. Look at me, Mom. I'm doing spreadsheet stuff too. So what I want to do is I'm going to color code these guys. It's going to be just a light green so I don't blind my fucking eyes. This guy here is going to be a light orange. I'm blind my eyes. Whoops. Oh. So this here is going to be the light green. This here is going to be the light orange. And this here is going to be that light red. Okay. So that's what we have right now. I now hate spreadsheets. Welcome to accounting, Mom. So, this is, after an hour of work or so, what I come to actually want. And the choice I have to make. So, what I did was I took all of the 3D prints that I make and going to make here, and then I put down how long it takes to make them. So hour, minutes, whatever. And then I broke it across a grid of how much do I want to charge an hour. Either up to $5 to $10 an hour per hour of work done by the printer. I decided after doing a 5 to 10 spread that I wanted to actually get minimum wage out of my printers. And I'm not even going to count filament costs, because filament costs are literally fucking nothing on everything. Although technically I could, but that doesn't matter at all. I decided to split the difference because I have two printers to set it at $7.50 an hour. So after all that, I decided to spread it out to $7.50 an hour. If I get a third printer down the line, I'm not going to change the price. I'll keep it to $7.5. Or I might, that I have greater productivity to do it. So then, what I ended up doing is I had the old prices memorized, and this is the new price. After hitting them at the $7.5 mark per hour, and then I rounded them all up. Or rounded them all. So this right here is the rounded price at $7.5 an hour, and then I changed the prices just a little bit more to fit what I want them to actually be priced at. So I used the 7.5 as a guide to say this is actually the prices I wanted to do. This actual. And then this is the difference between the two. The old price and the new price, and you can see all those negatives right there. That means I've been overcharging all of my 3D prints. Those zeros there are the things that I haven't started actually selling yet, so I'm determining the price for them right now. And then this is the percent difference between every single one of those items. So, for example, let's take my most out there example. This 50 millimeter D20 takes about an hour and 10 minutes to print. I have been selling it for $20. I actually should be selling it for $10. So this is a $50% price reduction, if I so chose. So I could sell it for $10 and be good with it. And then Appriss came up with the absolute genius idea that, hey, you also give 20% discounts. So how about you record that at 20% and see, if the prices change a lot. And they do, because you're adding 20% to it. But what I've come to find is that it's getting it, unless it's the Dice Towers, it's getting it really, really close to what I'm actually selling it at already, which is cool. The issue that I'm having is not that nothing is selling, it's just the Dice Towers themselves are not selling. So I could have those guys at a $7 to $15 price reduction, and people would really be like, oh, cool, that's actually a lot more reasonable price. But then I decided I wanted to split the difference, very much like the 7.5 between the 7 and the 8. Not everybody rolls 20% off, or rolls at all, really. So I decided that on average, people are getting a 10% discount on everything. So if I did a 10% difference, then we would still have a large difference in prices, 34%, 12%, 10%, 40% price reduction, but also still give people room to give discount. So now my suggestion now is, do I go with this 1.1% or 10% price and weather myself against a few 20% offs, or do I go with this actual straight base 7.5% price, or the 100% price, not the 110% price, and have a large difference in prices for all of them? So what would you guys' suggestion be? Do we go with the actual? Do we go with the 10% increase, or do we go with the 20% increase? 20% increase aligns almost everything to the exact price that I've had it before, except for the towers, which is something I don't want to do, really. So I don't want to do the 20% increase. I kind of want to actually go with... Actually, let's do a third column here. This is stupid of me, but I really want to get these prices right this time. So what if I did this calculation off of just the rounded price and not off the actual price? So this is equal to this minus this. This is equal to 1 minus this divided by this. So let's go ahead and put these in percentages. Rid of these divided by zeros. So let's delete this column. This guy here is another contender. We're going to put him at light yellow. So now we have, there we go. So now we have a better determination. So now we have 4 different prices here that we could sell at. Any thoughts, comments, anything that anybody wants to say something about? These 4 different colors here are 4 different prices that I could set things at. The right being the most generous, the left being the least generous. Repeat. Apris. Okay. I have... Not all. I had... No, cancel, cancel, cancel. I have 4 different price here. So I have 4 different prices here. And on the right, the yellow one is the most generous. This is just the rounded $7.5 an hour price. The green one is my rounded, from the rounded, how much I suggested that I wanted to charge everything at. The red, or the orange right there, or the brown really, is adding 10% to that actual in order to buffer myself for discounts. And the red one is what you suggested, the 20% flat on top of it. So, the red one, I'm not inclined to go towards, because that really is not changing the prices of my 3D prints too much, and I want to get them to move as much as I can. The biggest differences between that one and like what's going on really is the dice towers, where I'm losing, or I'm reducing the price by $7 to $15 depending on which one it is. The downside is that the one that has the least amount of change is the one that I want to change the most. So I'm not a big fan of that. I don't like the red. The yellow one, I don't like that one either, because that's going way too deep into cuts. We're talking about a 20 to 56% difference. I'm sorry, 20 to 70% difference. And that is offering me no buffer whatsoever for people who do discounts. So at that point, I will not be making my 7.5 at all for people who do discounts. These prices here... It's close to the $9 an hour now that I think about it. No, Mom, it's not. They just don't care. I am partial towards the green and the orange, or in this case, brown. The green is a round up of the yellow, meaning, say, instead of paying $2, I actually want to charge $3 for it. Instead of paying $19, I actually want to charge $20 for it. Instead of $24, I want $25. Instead of $46, I want $45. $64, I want $65. This one here offers the greatest discount, but it doesn't buffer for any discount that they roll. Orange is that difference. Is adding a little bit of a 10% buffer to so I don't want to do this one, I know for sure. I don't want to do this one, I know for sure. Crap, wrong one. Orange, brown one, orange, brown one. Meet in the middle and pick the brown. It sounds better. Orange is my final pick. Everybody is saying orange, but I'm leaning towards green. Everybody's saying orange, but I'm leaning towards green. What I would like to do, let's set the price to orange. Let's set my prices to orange. Give people a 10 to 40% discount on towers. And if they aren't moving as fast as I want to see by the end of this year, I'll move them down to the green price. How does that sound? So, merge, gold, winner. I'm just fucking around. This one we're going to merge, and then we're going to turn silver. Change this here, and then we're going to do if orange. There. Well, you guys are. I don't think you understand the power dynamic here, Mom. You guys are suggestions. I am the choice. But I see what you guys are going for, and this is the prices I will go for now. Okay. Let me go check those 3D prints. I'll be right back. As soon as I get back, I'm going to change the prices for these guys in my actual Square Reader, and then we will actually move on to the actual work that I want to do today. I disagree, Mom. 100% disagree. Okay, so with that being done, go to my Square. Oh, Mom. I came to the conclusion yesterday that I massively overpaid you for that show. Yesterday. I had pulled the wrong date on accident, and I think I added on an extra day or I added something on. I actually don't know at all what I did, but I massively overpaid everybody actually. Yeah, no, Rourke, you weren't paid at all. So you were massively overpaid by infinite percent. No, Mom, I'm not going to worry about that. Um, actually, let's go on to sales. I'm going to consider this as a loss on my part because I'm the one that did the work wrong. I'm not going to take your guys' money. Um, I'm not going to take the money back, so I'm not worried about it. But I just wanted to point it out that I did, in fact, massively overpay um, everybody. So I gave you 119, Mom. I actually should have owed you. It's not blasphemous if you don't sell things, Rourke. I should have actually gave you $28, but I gave you 119, which is again not that big of a deal. Like I said, I'm considering this as a fault of my own, so I'm not gonna ask you for the money back. And Apris is actually the one that found it because I had recorded on here that he needed to send her like $400, and I sent her the 400, and she did her inventory, and she's like, "You are off by a very large amount," but in the opposite way. So I ended up pulling out the data again and putting it in here, and ended up being very much off. And my first um, symptom of that was I noticed my mystery boxes were really high. Like I sold 20 mystery boxes. It's like there's no way I fucking sold 20 mystery boxes. Um, there's no way I sold 20 mystery boxes. So why is it saying that? But I guess if the numbers are adding up, that's fine. But no. So there's a difference, and I don't care. It's a big deal to you, Mom, but it's not a big deal to me. So I worked it out with Apris because, I ended up paying her like $167 more than I was supposed to, and we made a deal out of that one. But for your amount and for Kale's amount, I'm just not going to worry about it. I just consider that a loss on my part. Which only amounts to like 130 bucks. Yeah, it was creative bookkeeping on my part. It was me not paying attention is what that was. So, I wish it would just not do that. There we go. Um, it's more, like Apper said, it's more of a learning thing on our end. I'm not concerned about it, so I'm not worrying about it. But I wanted to let you know that that did indeed happen, and it was my fault that it happened that way. So this is the three-way tower. We're going to change this to 65. No, 72. We're following this one. Oops. We got the 100 millimeter D20, which is going to come out to 25. Oh, 35. I'll sell it for 35. This is going to come out to 28 now. 3D printed Onyx, I was selling for 25. Now we're selling for 22. 3D printed Pokemon, I was selling them for 5. Now we're selling them for 3. Spiral Tower, 45. 28. And then the 3D print tower, 65. 50. So let's create an item. 3D print dragon. So the dragon is going to be 31. Spiral Tower dice tray, so we're going to add an item. The dice tray is going to be 29. No, I don't care about that, Mom. If I were to do something like that, then I wouldn't barcode them. I would barcode a sheet. And just be like, oh, you're buying one of these, beep. Oh, you're buying one of these, beep. You're buying one of these, beep. I would do that instead of barcoding everything. But I see that as no different than me opening up my Square and pressing a button to open up a button. So I wouldn't do the barcode. I have the make a duplicate of this. 3D print D20 50. And the 50 is going to be $11. I don't even have the butterflies in here. Butterfly is 7. And then I won't add those ones in because I haven't tested those ones yet. So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. So we'll add all of that other stuff later at a later point when we test them out. So there we go. We got a lot of paperwork done. Stuff I could have done yesterday. Now that I think about it. Oh, I forgot to mention, I applied for Katsucon finally. Katsucon is a small-owned venue. The last time they recorded their numbers was in 2016. They had 17,000 people. But I've heard a lot about it, and it's in Maryland. So I wanted a show in February, and this is a show in February. So we'll see if I get into it. And if I get into it, that's great. If not, then I don't. Whatever. I also wanted to try for Otakon. I wanted to get back into Otakon. Mostly because I love DC and I want to go back. So view event or go to it's a February show, and I currently do not have a February show. Let's do this one. Let's go. Oh wait, I already have it on here. God damn it, stop. One that's not view only. I actually have it right here. Yellow. This one would be 2. Katsukan is in National Harbor, and the 2026 date is February 13th. February 13th to the 15th. So 2/13 to 2/15. So Katsukan is applied 9, 10, 5. Katsukan is a small owned show. Last time they did their numbers was 17,000 back in 2016. That means that I'm hoping in almost 10 years they've grown a little bit. But I need a February show. So I'm going to try and go for a February show. And I'm trying to get into Otakon as well. Otakon is a July-August show. Or a June-July show. But we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Let's go to... May. No, Veterans... The hell is the one that Labor Day is Monday, September 17th. So SAC Anime next year is going to be the 4th to the 6th of September. So September 9. So 9. What was it again? Four to the 6th. September 4 to September 6th. Rose City Comic Con for next year. September 11th to the 13th. That's really nice. I heard of SakuraCon too. I think it's on my list right there. That is April 2nd. April 3rd to the 5th. April 4. No, I wouldn't be able to do it. It's Easter weekend, which I have Sac Anime Spring for. No. But anyways, I wouldn't be able to do Sakura Kind. Did I already get the, Oh, yeah, okay, I did get the hotel for AX. Cool, we're good. We good. So AX is all good. So I come to find that I will not be able to do New York Comic Con or Age of Chivalry because I just got too late for those ones. So I only have 2 shows in October, which is good. And then the next show I have 2 shows in November, which is good. They still haven't approved me yet for GalaxyCon Columbus. I have 1 show in December. Oh, I've accepted. Okay. Anyways, I'm just literally now at this point wasting time. I could be doing for literally anything else. All right. So that's enough of that. Now it's time to me actually do work, which is not something I've done in a while. I have a lot of sanding to do. I have a lot of polishing to do. I have a lot of masters to work on, and I have probably starting tomorrow. Stop focusing. I am hating this camera now. I like it because it's nice and clear and everything, but I'm hating it because I'm literally just focus on my face. We good? No, we're just gonna keep it like that. Okay. That's quite a bit darker than it actually is. I'm gonna go check on my Brents, get something to drink, and then we're gonna actually work on what I need to be working on, which will be esters. Get there.
I think that smaller package might be something you're interested in. But I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, have my favorite scent then. My hair.
My hair has been incredibly wild. For like the last couple of weeks, and I am getting real fucking sick of it. Like disgustingly sick of it. Like I'm getting, I don't understand why everything is bothering me so much lately. God damn it. Like cords and hairs and just things. Just everything is bothering me more lately. I don't understand why, and it makes me mad because I'm like, this stuff never used to bother me before, but all of a sudden now it's like incredibly annoying. So their limoncello and this one are the best lemon fragrances I've smelled so far. I got my small candle wicks. I never bought boxes of them, so there's so many. Yeah. Well, now you got a box of them because you're going through them so much. That's called growth, Apris. Okay, this does not need to be here either. This needs to stop catching so much. Yeah, I'm so close to ripping this cord out of the headphones. Like, I don't understand why I'm being so sensitive about this shit now. I never used to be. Yeah, 100 is not enough anymore. Because we're making like that much a day. It's annoying all the time now. It's like annoying all the time. You can hear me complain about it. But like, this headphone cord is annoying as hell. My hair just like is fucking all over the place. It's touching me and tickling me and I hate it. Getting hot. I don't want to hear that, Mom. Don't even start. Don't even start. It doesn't matter before eat, after eat, during eat. It has nothing to do, as far as I know, with eating. I don't get hangry or anything like that. Alright, let's get back on this. I never used to get so, like, worked up about being warm, too. Well, what, Mom?
You know what they say about correlation and stuff. Now, maybe this would do better as the 12 first, and then... It used to be if Dad got too low, serious confusion, like arguing with me about being died big too high rotation over meaningless shit. I don't know, Mom. I don't think being sensitive to things touching you is meaningless shit. Damn it. Love you too, Mom, but you're wrong. I'm irritable about everything. Comes with old age. God damn it. Let me go grab that real quick. Where was I at? 9. I got 9 kicked out of my hand. I was honestly thinking about some sort of clips. But they're just not, there's not enough hair up there to, like, warrant it. There. There's one down. Ugh. The thing is, like... No, ponytail wouldn't help either because it's just this part up here. This part here, that's the problem. There's not enough hair there because I'm balding on top, so it's all, like, wafting around and bullshit. So I can't, like, ponytail it because it's just that part. I kind of just want to take some scissors and just pop. They're not long enough to tuck back behind my ears yet. So it's just going to sit there and float until they get long enough to do so. Or I can stop living the fantasy of long hair and just have short hair. Headband or hat would be my ways to go. Oh yeah, that's already starting to fall apart. I love to go shaved. But my head gets infected weirdly with it. So I get all these like red bumpies and stuff on it. I would love to go bald. But that's actually a lot more work, in my opinion, for me than just having hair. So now, like, I have to, like, rub my head in, like, sanitizing lotion every day, a few times a day, or it just gets, like, gross up there. And I looked it up, and all it is that, like, your hair follicles are so used to, like, being covered in whatever they're covered with that the moment you get rid of your hair, it removes all of it, and they don't do that. They don't like that very much. So for as much as I love to, I think the nature of going bald is outside of my reach. I'm just trying to find something that's not going to bother me and just easy to do. You know what, I think I put the 1200s under there. Fuck, give me a second. So like I get up and here we are with a fucking tuft of hair in my eyes. Just stop. Stop. Yesterday I was brushing a back so much it would turn into like fucking crazy ass mad scientist hair. This is just going to be a smarter idea, I think. Hairband, but pick the right one, not hard plastic because that sure hurts your head. No, headbands would be just headbands. Or really, I could just do a hat. Because I have several hats that I really should just use. So I'm doing a rough sand of this. And then after the rough sand is over, I'm going to go back to the 2000 grit and do a soft sand. And then that should be it. Because there is a major difference between the look between these two. And one is just easier to polish than the other. Definitely a lot less work on my part. Yes, because this is the 1200, the thing's more rough. So, you get a less of a shiny coat to it. Which is why I want to hit it up with the 2000 grit after we're done with this.
This is a Game Chops jam.
So one of these are... I want to have their final sand. Because it's going to be a lot easier to polish out. So even if I spend an extra, like, 20 minutes or so making sure that it has a good amount of finish to it, then that's still going to go a long way. Okay. And that's the big thing we're doing right now. I don't want to do a lot of work on these guys because out of all these things I'm sanding, I'm only going to use one of them. Or two of them, actually. Three of them. Because these guys are down there already done. With that, it's 1200. So after all is said and done, nope, I don't need to press so hard. I didn't ruin it, but sure as heck didn't help.
There we go. You can see that there's some dust on my camera. I love it. There. Whew. All right, take this out. Back on the the 2000s. And this guy's just going to be like a little bit of a dab. There's not going to be like a lot of time spent on this guy. Just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Perfect. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 5, and 6. All right, I'm going to wash these guys off. Oh, let's just be fair. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, cool. Give me 1 second, guys. This off. You could have gotten me just now? Why's that? What do you mean by that, Albert? Yeah, but I'm already gone. Oh, so wait, did you come to the forge? What did you drop off?
you drop off? You know, it would have been funny if you dropped off your Raven. That's what I thought. No, actually, I was washing dice. So no, I wasn't looking for the crow right now. But it'd be funny if you dropped her off though, because that would be pretty cool. But what did you drop off? Be for tomorrow. Ah, sounds good. So yeah, I got those guys done. They'll dry out, and then I'll have them for tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'll start making the molds for those tomorrow. I'll have to go see what's wrong and missing back there. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check my prints, and then I'm going to start fixing some dice. Oh yeah, it does look like you drop it off the water, right next to the monsters and the sprites over there. Okay, well you were definitely here. Could have got me, absolutely. Well, there's not much I can do when I have headphones on, a fan on, and a very loud machine going on at the same time. But I don't want to hit him up twice. I don't know either. Not my purview, though. I'm not about dreams.
Okay. You win. Tried to announce my entrance when I didn't hear anything. I decided stealth. Yeah, that's again. I have everything against me. My perception is basically -5 at the moment. I got nothing going for me, which is nice. No, I'm not pretending. I straight up did not know. Give Albert credit where credit's due. Because if I would have known he was there, I'd at least said hello. I mean, I know I'm rude, but I'm not that rude. I am everywhere and not there all at once. Yep, sounds good. You know what? Do you know what would have been truly a fucked up part? Is if you were still here. You just hid yourself in the back somewhere. You're just texting from your room, listening to me. You made it onto the roof somehow, or onto the top area somehow. At least that's how I would do it. But then again, I am a mite creepier than others. The calls come from inside the house. He's in the house.
Well, it's not like I'm hiding anything anyways. Even more sanding with Talon. Yay! That's what I'll be doing. Good, good. Good. Everything's coming up Millhouse for Albert. Are you gonna have any break in between your jobs, or are you just going right into it next weekend or next week? Is that because he rolled his ankle? Work is sad because he rolled his ankle. Right, right. So it sounds like you might have a little bit of a break. Unintentional administrative break. Classic HR. Not doing anything right, just like HR. Well, hopefully Rourke gets inside of the office soon, right? So is anybody else excited about the Nintendo Direct coming out soon? Well, let me rephrase that. Is anybody excited about the Nintendo Direct coming out? Know what the cool kids are excited about. So, I also want to talk about something real quick. About Nintendo just recently. The new Nintendo Direct coming out. But before I talk about that, I actually want to point something out. Nintendo just recently filed for a patent in the US, and I think it accepted. It was accepted. And they patented the game mechanic of summoning monsters and having them fight for you. Which you can actually look it up right now. They do have a patent for that. But my first thought on that is I don't know how they could even do that, considering it's a game mechanic that's ubiquitous to a lot of different series. So, Apris, the package will be arriving soon if you're still at the house. But I think that's not right. That's not right at all. That can't be, what they patented. But you can search online right now. It's currently the big game talk right now. And you can find it. But I don't understand how they could do that. How you can patent a central game mechanic to a bunch of different games. Yes, I get it. They were the first to really do it because, well, not really the first to do it. There were games that you could do that before Pokemon came out, but they were the ones that popularized it. But I don't again understand how you could do that. That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's like patenting a cooking ingredient. It's patenting having bosses. So I don't understand how they could do that. But it was granted to them. As of, I think, yesterday or a couple days ago or something like that. So, what I'm thinking is that the first time they sue or cease and desist somebody for it, and they try to, legally, enforce it, they're going to be laughed out of the courts for it. They're going to be laughed out of the courts for it because you exactly. I wonder how that's going to stand up in court. Because, I mean, as far as I know, in terms of patents, you can't patent something that's either already being done or is obvious. And it's not even like I'm patenting Pokemon. It is I am patenting the mechanic that you as a character summon something and it fights for you. I don't know how that is even right. So I don't know if it's going to stand up in court. I don't feel like it should. And if I didn't have this whole fucking setup in my way, I would show you guys, what exactly is going on with it. But beats fucking me, right? That's like trying to patent shooting things in a game. Trying to patent life bars. Trying to patent diegetic menus. That's like trying to patent collecting things in a game. I am patenting the ability to walk left in a game. And I know that Pokemon has been like up Palworld's ass since they came out. But in my opinion, it's definitely enough of a difference to be a different game. Because Pokemon's only mechanic is running around and battling things. That's its only mechanic. As to where Palworld is running around battling and building and shooting and, you know, that kind of stuff. So, they've been really up there, up on Palworld for that reason. But that doesn't make it right for them to patent summoning monsters and having them fight for you in a game. I'm patenting the X button. Yep. I am patenting the ability to shoot projectiles in my game. You know, I've always been a pretty, like, Spartan person, so I really like the base building aspect, but mine has always been, like, hyper-Unitarian in every single base that I do. So, I wish I had the, like, thought processes or the creative ability to, like, do better than that. So, all I do is manage space and put things where they're easier to collect. And I wish I had the cognitive power to do better than that. So Palworld is, I actually have it, and you can play it if you want to on my Steam. But Palworld is basically, as Albert said, Pokemon with guns. More or less. You know, you go out in the world, you craft or make, you encounter these pals, as they call them. and then you go around and then you beat them up, and then you capture them. It's basically Palworld in a nutshell. But on top of that, and what it does different from Pokemon, is that your pal is not the only thing that's fighting. You are also out there with guns and weapons and beating up different types of pals in order to do whatever you're doing. So, it also is massively different from Pokemon in the fact that it's more of a base building and crafting game. So you go around the world, you collect crafting items, and then you make a bunch of things, up to and including like rocket launchers and guns and like self-defense turrets and shit like that. So saying it's just Pokemon with guns is a little misnomer on it, but the fact that you summon things to fight on your behalf is literally the end of the similarities. Yeah, damage them to capture, to have a better chance of capturing a pal. Because, in my opinion, the way that you damage them is different enough. In Pokemon, you're relying solely on your Pokemon to do damage to capture things or whatever, but in Palworld, you're out there in the real world, like shooting or bludgeoning or trapping these pals. And the whole game mechanic of your pals helping you. Last update at laser rifles. I stopped, I stopped way before that. So Palworld is as similar to Pokemon as, say, Doom or Quake is to Grand Theft Auto. Right? So with Doom and Quake, the whole thing is first-person shooter, Halo. As opposed to Grand Theft Auto, where shooting and killing things is only one aspect of the game. So from my personal opinion, I maintain that Palworld is enough of a difference between Pokemon. They're not like they're running a Pokemon clone. And being like, yes, this is our original game. They also added some new endgame content pals to capture. So what you're telling me is that I should re-download Palworld? Well, probably not, but it's going to be good enough. I thought that it was fun. I thought that it was comical. Because just the idea of shooting Pokemon with guns has always been, like, a funny thing. Oh, fuck me. Where did that go? Of course it's going to be the one that's the worst.
The drop. God damn it, hold on. I have no idea what the fuck that just went. Alright, step on it. Alright, well. that. So, in my opinion, Power World is just kind of like a fun thing. A funny take on the Pokemon formula. But the fact that Pokemon is pushing so hard to get rid of it or to patent it or to sue it out of existence is what's going to make it last so long. It's the Streisand effect. The more and more you fight it, the more and more people are going to want to keep it around. I don't think anybody here is spouting Pal World as Game of the Year. But considering Nintendo's protest of it so hard and its desire to eliminate it, you know, is it going to ensure that it stays around? Because really, if Nintendo didn't push so hard on it, it would not have gained the reputation that it has. As like, oh, it's Pokemon, but Pokemon doesn't want you to play it. It would have just died in obscurity and been one of those, you know, interesting steps of a game to, you know, something better in the future. But nope. Nintendo has ensured that Power World stays. You know, I thought it was fun, and I played it for a while. But there is no way that I would have ever have thought this was like the Pokemon killer.
Like, this is what's going to replace Pokemon. Because it was a janky garbage mess from, like, front to back. And there's just, you know, only so much fun you can have out of the concept of shooting Pokemon. But Nintendo and Game Freak has ensured God damn it. That the next generations will have a PAL world. And honestly, like, there are a lot of times in that game where having pals were actually more of a liability than, like, an actual help. So you often went into fights without them. But you know what really got me about Pal World, I think? Other than it's Pokemon with guns, shoot everything, is its base building mechanics. Because it's not just you go out there and shoot Pokemon. You have to build bases and use your pals as a part of that base building process. A lot of accidents caused by pals, yep. Them being too aggressive and attacking something 10 times their level, 15 times your level. It's like, ugh. But actually using your pals as a part of the base construction process and the base automation process, you know, was probably one of my favorites of that game. As people basically likened it to indentured servitude. You go out, capture a bunch of people, slavery, capture Pokemon, or I'm sorry, capture pals, and you force them to work in your labor camps. But it got even worse because there were random merchants and people that travel the world, and you can buy things from them, sell things from them. There are some towns and stuff, but you can also capture them at a greatly reduced pal sphere rate because they were meant for pals. But you could capture people, and you could use them to work on your slave farms, your labor camps. Now, granted, they were absolutely disgustingly terrible compared to your pals. So, you know, it was more of like a, haha, look at me, I just captured you sort of thing. But, you know, the mechanic was there. But deciding, you know, which pals you want to have for what base, what do you want that base to do, and how are you going to you know, move forward and plan your economy, I think was a lot more of what Pal World was about, and less about Pokemon with guns. But this conversation wasn't about Pal World, although it is adjacent to it. This is about patenting the game mechanic of capturing monsters and having them fight for you. Or summoning monsters and having them fight for you. That's true too. That's true too. At a certain point, you had to carry around weaker pals with you because, you know, you want something specifically, but then they go like whole hog on you the moment they see it, and then that's the end of that pal. And it ruins everything because you capture a pal that's like 10 levels higher or something like that, and it levels all of your other pals. And you're like, ugh. Or you'll be like, you'll be fighting something normal, your level, and then a fucking 30 level above you pal will walk out of nowhere and get sniped by your pal's attack. It does like 3 damage to it, and you're all of a sudden you're fighting something that's 30 times your 30 plus your level. You know, that's a big thing, too. I think a major difference between Pal World and Pokemon is that the fights that you're having are in real time. Things are going on in the world while you're killing something or fighting something or getting materials or doing whatever. You're not just, like, getting into a turn-paced battle. And, like, beating something to death. I know Pokemon experimented with that with Arceus or whatever the hell that Pokemon game was, where they tried to do more in real time. That's still bullshit, because they're not the ones that invented that either. Well, yeah, Albert, it's funny the first time. You know, the first few times. But, like, I'm trying to get fucking Power Oil. Stop sniping the fucking level 33 fucking mammoth. Grass mammoth. That's perpetually outside of our base. Although I do have to point out that it was quite cathartic to eventually beat him. When you got a gun that was just good enough. Or catching that level 48 Anubis creature in the desert. You know, as I mentioned before, I found this more just like a fun thing to do, and then you like move on. Like, I couldn't care less about Pal World and what it does now. On one playthrough, I got lucky with the catch rate and managed to catch the mammoth with a 1% catch rate while I was 10 levels beneath it. And that felt like landing on the fucking moon, I bet. Yeah, your pal world, your pals are based on catch rate. And it's based on your level relative to them, plus the amount of damage that you've been doing to them, or how much health they have left. And the higher it is, or the more you do, or the less of the level difference you have, the greater chance. It also is dependent on the type of ball that you use, too. As that has a large determining factor of how you can catch things. This stupid bull. Haha. You know, I did the same thing when I caught that Anubis in the desert at level 40. Felt like I fucking, like, cured cancer there for a second. There's just something about seeing that, like, that chance, like, spark up for the first time after throwing a very not right ball for it. And it's like, oh, 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 shit! There you go. Cured cancer. It's a great feeling. You know, I know it's just a 1% chance, but like, you'd have thrown 100 balls at it and still would have got it. But it's still like, you did something that the game told you can't do. And here's your reward for it. Here's your 30 level higher Pokemon or pal or whatever. Here's your amazing item that you got. Look at all of this. Look at all these advanced high-end materials you're getting. Now you'll be able to afford that automatic rifle because you got it. You did something 10 levels earlier than you're supposed to. You having cereal tonight, Mom? We got burritos we're doing, I think. You know, I'm pretty hungry too. We're almost done with these sets of dice as well. I wanted to get these guys into the grinder today because this is more steel cores, 3 different types of steel cores that I didn't have for my last show. And, you know, something I'm noticing is that I have even more steel cores. So I sell out of them. I sell more of them because people want variety. Oh, I said, that, you know, it's only a 1% chance to catch whatever you're catching when you have, when you're like that low of a level and you're not doing a lot of damage to them. But when you do make that 1% chance, it's like you're cured. It feels like you've cured cancer or something like that. Just that's how good it feels when you hit that really low chance. We're having some baked burritos with enchilada sauce. Yeah. So that was the context behind that. Anytime you do something insane in the game where I feel like I'm not experienced enough in the game, but somehow I pulled it off, it's always something that blows my mind. Yeah, that's basically what it is. And it's even better, in my opinion, when like the game is telling you you don't have the chance to do it. So, you know, the game mechanics itself are saying that you are not experienced enough, you're not skilled enough, you don't have enough stats or whatever to do this, and then like you do it and you're like, well, fuck you, game, you can't tell me what to do. Steel cores with this amount of work that I'm putting into them are becoming by far one of my most popular items now. Which again also feeds back into my thought that people want variety, and if you have a lot of variety, people are more willing to buy. So they're becoming some of my most sought after items. I just need to figure a way of putting them on the table better that highlights them more than just, oh, they're in jars next to the steel cores. Because I think that does them a disservice. So, anyways, god damn it. Where did that one go? Okay, it's right there. So, what we were talking about before, though. I don't know exactly how Pokemon is going to, or Game Freak, Nintendo, whatever, is going to enforce that. or they're just gonna broadly say anything that's a monster gets summoned and fights for you is fair game. But I don't think it's going to be admissible. It's going to be upheld that they have the patent. Especially if they go against like a bigger company that actually has the resources to defend themselves in court and not be bullied around by a bigger company. God damn it, I hate when I do that. Okay, we're almost done with these guys, We only have a few more to go.
All right. All right. The rest of the dice in here are extras I made. So we will consider that a different time. But I'm considering these now. We talked about it once, Mom. Don't put that on unless you seriously just wanted it. Well, Mom, you're always invited. Come on over. No, Mom, it's your fault for being so suggestive. Easily prone to suggestion like that. You didn't do anything except talk about cereal once.
Sounds good, Mom. Get on it. Actually, it saves me money. I buy Dad fish for dinner, and an $8 box of cereal covers a good 6 meals. It's the math. Honestly, it's not that bad of an idea. I mean, if you want to save money, that's great, but it's not that bad of an idea to do every once in a while. You know, I wouldn't want to do it more than like, you know, once a month, once every couple of months, because like that's a lot of just sugar you're eating. Sugar and carbs. Yeah, after we get some more finances settled out. All right. Oh, that was a lot of sanding.
The fan that I had today wasn't sufficient enough, so it got everywhere. Position 2. There we go. All right. So, oh, I found these first, so I'll do these first. Okay, so this guy here is the new vessel. It looks almost no different from this one, if you look at it. Other than the fact that one does indeed fit inside the other. So this one right here is 90% reduced, or 10% reduced. This one here is 93% reduced. So the size difference is massive. To where this one, you know, you can barely fit the D6 in there. And this one here, there's a big difference between all of it. So you should be able to easily fit, well, yeah, all of your dice inside of that. So this is the one that we'll be doing from now on. And you know what I really like about the filament? It gives it a nice two-tone effect. I didn't even notice that. Because with this one here, you got the red bottom, or the three-tone effect. You got the red bottom, you got like a dark inside here, and then you got the orange on top. It's like a burnt sienna. So I like that. So this is the one I'll be doing from now on. I'll print out maybe 5 or 10 of these for the next show. And then this guy here will be what I'll have everybody roll their dice into for the next show. Look at that. It's right inside of it. So you can put a dice in there. But anyways, I'm going to print out another one of these guys, and then I'm going to print out a couple of, or another one of these guys, and then I'll print out another thing later. Like it. But something else I noticed is, I clean these out? I did clean this out. I remember. Yeah, I remember doing that. But something else I noticed while printing that out is that I definitely need to level a little bit more, because, you know, with a big flat bottom like that, you can easily see where it's not leveled as easy, or not as leveled as good.
need to find the hardware for. Be right back. All right, guys. We were crazy productive today. Man. So we ended up redoing all of my all the prices on my my 3D prints. We ended up sanding these guys, polishing these guys, and then we did all the steel cores I had in here. We also ended up prototyping a new tray, and we also ended up redoing a new print that I've been wanting to do for a long time. So we're on like today. Tomorrow, I'm going to start making molds. I believe that'll be my thing for today. Tomorrow is making molds, and then so we can start actually like making dice again, because right now all of my molds are not good anymore. But I'm gonna re-debut, or I'm gonna debut a whole bunch of there it is. I'm gonna debut a bunch of new masters. So tomorrow is gonna be a test on which master I should use, and then or which masters I should use, and then I'll make molds out of those guys. So we got a lot of stuff coming. Got a lot of stuff coming. Trying to think of something I missed today. Something I think went wrong. Need to replace my mini molds. Have to. $900 for your. Am I reading that right?
$900 to replace your mini molds? Like, where are you buying them from? Fucking Solid Gold? I would just start making your own molds, Mom. That's incredible. These are one mold for our dice with a lid. I no clue in making them. Send me a picture of them, Mom. Might be able to shine some light on that. But oh, I guess it's arriving tomorrow. Never mind then. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got a lot of stuff coming in. Okay. But on that note, I'm going to head out for the day. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be another really busy, doing everything sort of day tomorrow, so it's going to be really great.
And then I literally have one more full week, and then I leave for LA on the 24th. So I have 5 more days, 6 more days, 6 more working days. I'm sorry. 7 more working days before I am done. But the good news is at least I'm here for the next 2 practices. But I shall